It is, again, it is 5:30 this morning right now in Central. FP3 has just gone green, and one of the kicks is going to be going out right away. So 96 subs is the target number. Again, 1,329 of you watching right now. So Bottas was the first one to come out onto track. And it looks like Joe is the next one to come out on track. So the Sauber boys are out on track right now. We've hit 301 likes. Thank you so much. That's going to help us with the YouTube algorithm. Right now, the kick team is the only two on track. They're telling Joe to get, I think, closer to Bottas. Alonso and Stroll, so the Aston Martin boys are on track. So Sauber and Aston Martin. Ricardo next out on track. Yeah. Alonso has pretty much clean air ahead of him. Joe is significantly ahead, about to enter sector 2. So a slow start to FP3. Only 5 people on track right away, as opposed to the massive numbers I saw with FP1, FP1, and FP2 yesterday. Everyone was out on track pretty quickly. And I think a lot of people were trying to get onto track to see how the new surface was. Again, the Monza track surface has been resurfaced. There is a new compound. That's why the track looks darker than it has previously. The curbs have also been remade as well, so that's all in play. So they think that Red Bull has a better chance because these curbs are new and a bit flatter than historically. So and it looks like Bottas ended his lap by coming into the pit. Looks like it was just a quick pit stop for the team. This is a team that had issues with having issues with pit stops earlier in the year. Part of it was that they implemented a new lug nut and gun, uh, and there was an issue during race that basically the gun wouldn't fit around the nut correctly, and it was an issue due to how race conditions were. It was something altering the nut was getting altered through race conditions essentially, um, and it wasn't something they could just replace and go back to the original spec piece. So it's taken them a while to fix that particular issue with their stops. We've got Alonso, Magnussen. We have Sergio about to pass Stroll. Bottas is out. Ricardo has come back in the pits. Again, only a few people are out on track. Max has not come out yet. We've only had 6 drivers come out on track right now, and we're only 4 minutes into the session. So again, FP3 is not necessarily representative of the track conditions, whether it's quali or for the race itself. They're showing Sauber doing a pit stop. I think this would be for Bottas. I think again. Then basically, this is interesting to see that the Sauber team is doing these pit stops. When does qualifying start? Basically, we've got another 50 minutes in this session, and after this session will be another 2.5 hours before quali starts. Andrew Dunes is asking, how did Franco look on track yesterday? He looked okay yesterday. I mean, he was definitely a rookie. It's interesting to see where he goes, if he progresses, if he improves. He was in the back half of the grid, and that's what to expect if you're not pushing the car as crazy. If you're getting used to the car per se. Whereas Antonelli basically was looking very comfortable in the car, and he was pushing the car. That was why his crash happened, is because he did a great lap to start, went to the top of the board, and then went around trying to improve it on his times. And that's when he lost the back of his car. Don't get me wrong, Magnussen also lost the back of his car this way. The safety car also lost the back of his car that way as well. So this is a issue with the track itself. How the weather forecast for today in race quality? Well, it's going to be hot and sunny. It's basically the weather that we're dealing with. It's been extremely hot, sweltering hot, and we've got Max Verstappen on track right now. He's looks like he is now in the middle of a flying lap. Perez starting a flying lap. He's already completed sector 1, and Max is going to go top of the board with 121.560 on a medium tire. I think, where's Checo? Checo set of time. Looks like Checo's on medium tire as well. He's only just under 2/10 behind Max after 2 sectors. That's a good way to start for Checo right now. Not that bad. See how he comes to the line. He's in his 3rd sector right now. And Checo's going to take P2. He's only 1/10 off of Max's time. So he picked up half of about 8/10 in sector 3 over Max. And what? Did I just see a piece come off of Checo's car? So it looks like the back of Checo's, yeah, the back of Checo's car. What exactly came off? So a piece of Checo's car, it looked like he scraped the back end of his car, scraped down just a little bit. A piece of carbon fiber came off the car. So that's going to be interesting. How that's going to affect the car, or will it affect the car? Kimi Räikkönen in the house tonight. He's talking with Benino in the steak garage at the moment. So they're showing on F1 TV. Former world champion in the Kick Sauber steak garage with his, again. He knows Bonono. He was there. He was there when he won his world championship. Perez saying the car is a quick bit more agile. Well, yeah, you just lost a little piece of the engine, of the of carbon fiber. Of course, you're going to be a little bit agile. That's a positive in a low speed. Wanda's talking about something about being the path of straight. no grip behind. Several more on. Ferrari has come out onto track, and the Alpine is coming on track. Russell and Hamilton are on track right as well. Noda's on track. So is Ricardo. Oscar's now coming out of the pit. So what's left is Norris, Albon, Hulkenberg, and Colapino. You've got some traffic starting to form on track right now. Max has he was in the pits. He's now coming out. Magnussen is on a new out lap. So that leaves Perez in the pits right now. Probably got to take a look at what happened to Checo's car. We're at 383 likes so far. We're almost reaching 400. Again, those likes help us with the algorithm. Those are there are perks to be having subscribed. You are becoming the race part of the family, and then the army, I should say, the Racing Army is subscribing. And if you join the channel, those are you see people in green like Johnny Reggae, Paula, Shay. Who else is here? There's more of you out there. Just Andrew, like I mentioned earlier. These are you can see they're in green. They have a little badge next to the name. I'm also in that group as well. I show up blue because I'm a mod. But ultimately, we just hit over 400 likes. Thank you so much. But one of the perks of being part of the race family, as I call them, is you have access to a cool set of emojis on this channel. Some cars, some specific for drivers. Of course, there's the shoey and the box emoji as well. Are you guys talking about me still talking about the wing, or are you talking about the F1 TV crew talking about the wing? Okay, I don't have F1 TV. All right, cool. Thank you. Wasn't sure. Someone called me a professor, which I am. I probably should be calling myself the resident professor in F1 commentary. Science just moved to top to a P4. Alcon just moved to P5. So Science did a 122.707. Alcon did a 122.347. Gasly is 6 with a 22.504. So 122 is from Science, Alcon, Gasly. Russell just went to the top of the board with a 121.169. He had a fastest sector 2. So far, Magnussen has the fastest sector, first fastest sector. His teammate Hamilton is going 120.5 or 5 P2. Leclerc goes P9, 18 seconds off. So what we've been seeing so far, the Stake team, the Aston Martin team, the VCAR team, basically all did installation laps. They went out and came in. Oscar's gone to the top of the board, first one in the 120s, 887. Fastest sector 2, sector 3. He was a 10th off of Magnussen's sector 1 for purple. So McLaren showing their dominance out of the gate right now. This is kind of like what Max was doing last year. He would go out and set the first flying lap and be top of the board. Max just did a lap P2. He is 0.063, so less than a tenth off of Oscar's time. So Oscar did an 887. Max did it at 950. People are asking why is Norris not out yet, and now he comes out. How many crashes do we have? Oh, well, in this section, none. But I've had the last 5 times I've been on air, I've had 5 crashes. Yesterday was Magnussen and Antonelli. And then the third going back was Logan's infamous Zandvoort back into the metal barrier, and boom, fire, goodbye to all your upgrades. So I wouldn't be surprised that Colapino is using older parts, using older specs, older parts, stuff that was used early in the year, and not the new upgrade that Albon has. Russell's still on track right now, Shay. Hamilton's still on track as well. They just did flying laps. They haven't returned to pit. Russell now returning to pits. Hamilton, Verstappen has returned. I would expect Hamilton will probably return to the pit. Yeah, as expected, Hamilton has returned to the pits. Norris out in clean air. Colapino is out in clean air. Stroll's behind him, followed by Leclerc, and then Hulkenberg. Oh, Alonso's behind Colapino as well. Matt, recalibrating. So just a quick stop for Russell and Hamilton. They're both back out on track. Leclerc passing Colapino for clean air on his flying lap. You got a replay of which Mercedes hitting one of the curves pretty hard. That's Hamilton. Yeah, it's purple and yellow. That's Hamilton. So Hamilton went through the chicane and hit it hard. Our Ferrari should have a great weekend here at Monza. I mean, this is their home track. Rado saying Antonelli did have a driver number yesterday. It's 12. He wasn't using George's number. Did they? Again, I'll have to go back and look at FP2 tomorrow from yesterday to see specifically if there was a actual number change on the car. I want to thank the 3,375 who are here right now. We're under 42 minutes left to go in this session. Again, you're listening to the Racing Statistics YouTube channel, and your Harbinger red flag scratch is here. I've had 5 in a row, and we go for 6. And if it is, who is my number 6? Norris went to the top of the board, a 10th improvement over Oscar's time. Fastest sector and second and third sector times as well. I believe Magnussen still has the. Nope, I'll take that back. As I said that, Sainz just took the first sector time. So Sainz with a purple first sector. Colapino was better than Alpine, very real. It should be noticed that both Norris and Oscar did their times on soft tires. Max did his on medium, Russell on a medium, and then Leclerc is 5th on a soft tire. Ocon just went to 11th and just replaced by his teammate who went just slightly faster. Oh, wow. 3 thousandths faster between Gasly and Ocon in 11 and 12. We got Leclerc and Sainz. Leclerc's going to be in the pit. Sainz is going to go to the top of the board, 120.742, 0.045. So less than half of a tenth difference between Sainz and Norris right now. So, Bosi, enjoy your top of the board. Following with Colapino right now. I'm seeing curbs. Did he? He went off track as well, just enough to hit gravel. following with Russell at the moment. He hit the hit. Not as much as Colapino, but he did. His rear tire did go off track onto the gravel and kicked up a little bit, but not as much as Colapino. And there is now a bit of gravel on around that curve that that they just showed. Ricardo on soft tires right now. He's about to finish his his flying lap. He's improved on his previous times. That's one thing to be aware of right now. He's going to come across the line. He's going to do basically 9/10 slower than Russell's time. He is just behind Perez, and he's behind. That puts him behind Verstappen as well. Let's take a look at those times. 4. Yeah, he's about seven, 3/4 of a second behind Max. He was ahead, 3/10 ahead of Max yesterday in FP2, so that is interesting. Russell had a very hot seat yesterday. Well, he was sharing a seat with Antonelli yesterday as well, to be pointed, to be honest. Leclerc on a flying lap right now. He's right now P7. I think, John, I think that it was actually 1.4 seconds was the actual gap from P1 to P19. I think even P20 was in that gap as well. Albin is coming out. He's the only one. He's at the bottom of the barrel. Bottas is out on new softs as well. So I think, yeah, Bottas has not set its time, and Albin has not set its time. So they're the only two have not set time, any lap time. Leclerc is improving his times. He's a quarter of a second behind Russell's top of the chart time. We've just crossed 500 likes. Thank you very much. We're on our way to 600 already, with 38 minutes left to go in this session. Again, you're listening to the Racing Tips YouTube channel with your Harbinger Red Flag Scratch, resident professor as well. I am a professor. That is true about my personal life, what I do for a living. We're 63 subs away from breaking 130K. That would be a big deal if we broke that this morning. Amazon, do you think Max will get first? Max, it is now. Clerk just went P1 with a 120.614. Max has potential to pull out those crazy laps and be P1, be on the pole. It's less likely now, like Ferrari. I mean, like the top four is basically is Red Bull, Ferrari, um, Mercedes, and McLaren. And McLaren has been the top dog in the past few races. Red Bull second, and then it's I would give it to Mercedes, and then finally Ferrari. So it's really bunched up. I mean, like we're bunched up across the whole spectrum, from top to bottom. But those 4 teams are the top 4 teams, and they are even tighter than before. So, any mistake by any of those drivers can let another driver get ahead of them. You got Hulkenberg in P9. He's 9/10 off of top time. We got several in the pits right now. Again, Leclerc, Russell, Sainz, Hamilton, top 4 in the pits right now. They've got the president of F1 in the state garage, palling around with Bonono and Kimi today. Again, Kimi Räikkönen is in state garage right now. Albon just jumped up to P8. just a little more than half a second off of the Russell's time. He did a 121.160. What program will you use to simulate a race? And that's a good question. I mean, essentially a game. I mean, there's iRacing's out there, Sergio Perez's out there. I mean, even with, I mean, you could simulate it with the F1 games as well, or F1 Manager. Now, if I was creating a simulation, it would depend. Perez just went to P10, Hulkenberg P9. I mean, the two engines I'm most familiar with, Unreal and Unity. It would depend on what, which one would be a interesting question where I would go. If I was looking to push less simulation, more higher end with the graphics, I'd be pushing it um, with Unreal probably. Well, will Colapino get any points for Williams? And the 8 Ball says it will skip this one. Damn, 8 Ball is not a betting person. And we still have no incidents so far. We're 34 minutes left to go in this session right now. You are listening to the Racing Statistics YouTube channel with Grash with you with coverage. Yeah, Copino's hasn't gone out much. I mean, he's out on track now on a new outlap. Uh, but ultimately, he hasn't done many laps this morning, and that's the thing. That's not necessarily bad. It's just what it is. What it is. Live timing. Colpino's just jumped up to my timing board's faster. He's about to finish his lap. He's in P19 right now. He's about to jump to P13 with 121.713. He's just above a second above Russell's time, which is actually not bad for him being this is his first weekend in the car officially as the driver. That's not second off is not bad. 13th, uh, finds more time in a couple other sectors. He's a few seconds, a few tenths off of from Ricardo, and then he's gonna find there's a big jump to Tsunoda. Kalino's only gone 6 laps. He's done 2 on those soft tires right now. Our big winner right now on laps is Magnussen 5 on softs, and then Alonso 11. He's done 1 on the softs. Another 11 with Stroll, and I think I'm not sure which tire. I think he's going to come out on hards, but that will be updated in a moment. Verstappen's done 12 laps, 5 on medium. So this is why he hasn't necessarily been top of the board. He's on mediums at the moment. He's doing longer race run scenario. Magnussen soft, still 6 laps on softs. It's at 13 total. And Bottas and Joe, both of them done 9 laps each, but they are. Bottas is out on soft tires. Both of them are coming out on soft tires. Bottas has done 2 laps already. Yeah, Russell, Hamilton, Verstappen, Perez, and Tsunoda are the ones to have been on medium tires. Perez just coming out on medium tires. So looks like Red Bull is not pushing the cars in terms of a Quali run simulation, but a race run simulation. My prediction, given with the tire degradation that we're seeing, the soft tires basically are not performing. I know that both Kengbag and Antonelli were on soft tires when they lost the back end of their car. Along with Albon right now, he has fastest first sector. He's improved in the second sector. He's coming across the line on my TV. He's going to go P1. He is a 120.596. That is 0.2 hundredths of a second faster, just 0.18, sorry, 0.018 to Leclerc. So again, super, super, super fast times here. Can't blink fast enough to see the difference between those two. Race just is reminding us that the stream again won't end after this FP3 session. We're going to stay on the air. He's going to do. Ooh, like Oscar went off track, kicked up some more of the gravel. Wow, both tires went off. But yeah, we'll do some quizzes. There'll be some things here on the channel, some games related to F1, and then Ryan will join us for Quali later today. So right now, just looking at Albon's 120 time, a 120.596. Colpino has a 121.113. So he's 1 second and 1/10 off of his teammate right now. Not necessarily, again, not he's 14th. Could we see more time out of him? Definitely. And this is again, he needs to get more comfortable with his car. That's probably where we're at with him at the moment. And that's what this weekend, this race is going to be. It's about him being comfortable with the car to perform in the car. Monza is not necessarily brutal with mistakes, but we are going to be coming to Singapore and Azerbaijan very very soon. Those are brutal to mistakes. Isn't Red Bull meant to have one of the worst tire rate rated? No, Ferrari is usually the one that's got the worst tire rate. Um, yes, it is seen as it's borderline a 1-2 stop that could badly affect them. No, everyone's pretty much predicting right now that everyone's going to be going on a 2-stop strategy because of how much tire degradation. The level of tire degradation has jumped dramatically this year from previous years. And we just crossed 600 likes. Thank you. We're at 38 left subs to go before we break 130K. YC, the F1 go-karting fan. Imagine if Albon gets the pole, though. That would be crazy if Albon got the pole. That would be Albon punching above his weight class with that Williams car. Now we've it's shown, it's straight line speed, and the Williams have been able to do that straight line speed in the past. Emmerich asking, do you know if Red Bull fixed their issues for this race? I'm not sure which issue you're talking about. I know they brought upgrades and they've improved with the car, but again, they're not. We're seeing Albon ahead, Ferrari ahead, Mercedes ahead, and then finally McLaren ahead of them as well. So again, right now Verstappen is 8th. Verstappen is 8th and Perez is 10th. Tsunoda is 12th and Ricciardo is 14th. If we look at the V Carb team. What's that? Okay, just Stafford radio. Max complaining about one of the Mercedes. Follow along with Hamilton now, starting a flying lap. So we've got Verstappen, Ocon, Gasly, Leclerc, Sainz, Hamilton, Perez, and Russell on track right now. We are under 25 minutes left in this session. Again, almost 20, well, under 24 on the F1 stream. You are listening to Racing Statistics YouTube channel. This is Crash, again, live coverage with you. We just hit 645 likes. We're 30 subs away from hitting our next big marker, 130,000 subscriptions. Yeah, you definitely want to be subscribed. Allows you to be in the mix for if anyone not saying who might purchase some perks to joining the channel. Why is no one improving on the times? Because they're probably right now on long run. I mean, Sainz is improving on his times, but pretty much everyone else is basically doing some sort of program or in the pits. Again, like Verstappen's out, he's done 10 laps on that medium tire. Again, if you're not subscribed, you can't be in the mix if someone decides to buy higher level memberships for the channel. You become a green chatter. So Sainz and Leclerc have gone P1, P2. Sainz did a 120.6, 124.63, and then Sainz did a 125.65. So it's a difference of just a slight more than 1/10. Usually 1.02 difference between those two. Man, what does blue mean in the subsectors? Oh, that means the car has entered the pit or has left the pit. So, for example, Albon, his last sector is blue, means he's gone to the pits. Right now, we've got what Calpino went out on the lap, came right back in. So he basically did installation lap. So did Boston Joe. I don't see anyone coming out of the pits as of yet. No one on an out lap at the moment. Primeval PlayStation says, I think Antonelli is getting moved too fast. They're more attractive prospects than F2, in your opinion. Who would be those prospects is a better question. Right now, we need 16 more subscriptions before we hit 130K. If Gunnar, did anyone crash or just join? No, not in this session. Not yet. I'm a little anxious. Position of qualities from Primal PlayStation. I think both the subbers will be out in Q1 because I support them and I know better. COB, honestly, dropping Sergeant wasn't the best. You gotta tell us more why after the Zandvoort fire, crash and fire, that dropping Logan wasn't the best idea. I mean, I'm American. I know he wasn't very good. No name. Do you think Ferrari will be faster than McLaren? Well, they're showing that they're faster than McLaren right now in practice. What you guys are saying? It's Samir. Why Russell so fast? He's P4 right now. I mean, here's the thing with Xiaomi. I mean, like, there's no way they're going to put Mick Schumacher in. He was too crash happy. He was just as crash happy as Logan. So that was going to be in. He's had his opportunity. They could have gone to Liam Lawson, but Lawson, it was always a scenario where he could have been recalled because Red Bull is having their own issues with drivers. So it left Colapino to be the one to step up into that role. I mean, he's the one in their junior program. Michael asking race statistics. Do you think that F1 has grown in popularity in states since the media tour? Oh, no, that's absolutely true. Part of that growth actually comes from the fact that Drive to Survive on Netflix was extremely popular. The other thing that Liberty Media has done is that they've improved their social media game. They are so active on YouTube and pushing so much on YouTube. And then on top of that, they are pushing that content to drive F1 TV subscriptions. Oh, we're one subscription away. Back to 4.2. We have hit over 700 likes. I want to thank everyone who's liked the stream so far. 3 away from. There we go. We've hit 130,000 subscribers. A new milestone on the channel. I want to thank everyone who's in the army right now, the Racing 60s Army. I am to reward everyone on the stream. I've just purchased 10 subscriptions to people in chat. So Richie Groan, Thavin Thanipa, Thomas Bosman, Papa Woody, Victor Juan. I can't pronounce the Chanji, Itaro, Monero, Mick, Tommy. I think, yeah, but you have all been gifted a monthly subscription. It's a 1 month subscription to the channel. You now are in green. You have access to the special emojis, and if you stay with the channel, you'll get a free super chat. First, there's who's KOL? That's Colapino, Franco Colapino specifically. He is replaced Logan Sargent for the rest of the season. Again, those 10 subscriptions, those are in hitting 130,000 subscriptions. Did hint that me, was going to buy some subscriptions for people once we hit 130. So those who just got it, if you've been here, just new, Congratulations. I'm looking at the board right now. Norris right now is cooking. Improved in sector 1 time. Improved in sector 2. He's got some subsectors where he's the fastest as well. And he's going to come in with the fastest second sector on this lap. See how he does in this third sector. Improving in sector 3 so far. So he is on pace to jump up. He is on new soft tires. He's on soft tires. 2 laps on these soft tires. And he's going to come P2, 0.036 behind Leclerc's time. He does a 122.62, whereas Leclerc does a 120.226. Close, very, very close. Yeah, we're at the point where we're dealing with, and Oscar just did slightly faster. Oscar did literally 1/100th faster than Norris, a 252 versus a 262. Again, these are 120 times. Oscar is a quarter of a tenth behind Leclerc, 0.026 specifically. Hubert's still waiting in the 119s. We might get to the 119s. Maybe more closely in the 119s in Quali, probably. We're under 13 minutes left to go in this session right now. We've not had an incident, so right now my streak is at risk. But Oscar jumping to the top of the board again. Again, this is the Racing Ticket YouTube channel. This is Grash again. I'm normally the harbinger of red flags. We've not had an incident as of yet. See what happens in the next 12 minutes if someone tries to push it. I mean, part of the reason why we have this streak is because I missed FP1 last week, and there wasn't a red flag in FP1, so I was not here. Incredible PlayStation says, honestly, I'd be happy with seeing a non-McLaren, non-Red Bull podium. Not because I dislike this yet, but to see some other teams thrive. Hope Album gets a podium tomorrow. Somewhere else. I was just saying that Ferrari's looking good in all 3 sessions. Grash, who are you counting on to showcase your red flag juju today? I don't know. Like the juju out of the Haas team has been used up. I'm missing Logan Sargent. Kimi Antonelli is not on the grid. I mean, it's going to be interesting who's going to make the mistake. We're under 10 minutes to go in this session right now. 10 minutes to go, but someone to give me a red flag, maybe. Miss Gudger, Miss Logan. No, there won't be. I'm not too broken up about missing Logan. Well, Streamlabs says now it's pretty sure that something will happen. Norris starting a flying lap right now. He's the one in focus on F1 TV. Hamilton and Russell have gone P1, P2. Hamilton does a 120.117 and Russell does a 120.210. Difference point 0.093, so less than a tenth between teammates. Leclerc, who was previously in P1, has gone is 1/10, just more than a tenth behind Hamilton. Oscar Norris again P4, P5 now. 1.135, 0.145 difference between the two of them. And Verstappen is, of course, second off of Hamilton, though he is on track still. He's on new soft tires, so. And we're not here to support your illegal streaming habits. We're not your tech support to watch F1 TV. Nor will we be showing any video or audio from F1 TV. That would be illegal, and we don't support that. Looking at what you guys are saying right now. Intuit spin it crash edition. Well, no, they don't always spin, and sometimes they go straight into the wall. Magnussen did that. Replay of Oscar going over the curves and picking up gravel again, going through the chicane, and went wide and picked up gravel. It's because they're hitting the gravel and kicking that up into the sky. They're not really losing it. Again, like the incidents that we saw was turn 7, I think turn on the Parabolica with the two issues. So we've also got a day of them on track, so they have a better idea what to expect. Ooh, that's Checo. What happened with Checo there? We just hit 800 likes. Thank you so much, everyone. That is definitely helping. Stroll incident, failing to follow race directions, escape road instructions noted. So he probably went off the track, came back on, didn't use the escape road properly. He'll be scolded by the stewards after the fact. Maybe a fine if they want to push it, but that's about it. No, not everyone has crashed in the same corner. Antonelli crashed on Parabolica, I think. Safety car also crashed in that area as well. And then K-Mag lost it in turn 7 yesterday. It's like Checo cut the curb. Oh, that's Stroll. Yeah, Stroll cut the chicane, curb the chicane, and didn't use the escape road. Came right back on track. So Safety car crash was Logan. No, Logan was not. It was Burt Mylander. The issue with the safety car, there was a brake issue, and so went and Burt realized that pretty quickly, and then put the car into a spin to help to force to slow it down and to take less to take energy out of the collision. Along with Russell right now, we've got under 4 minutes to go in this session. And we're probably not going to see an incident because they're all trying to keep these cars in condition. Again, we've just hit 831 likes specifically. I want to thank everyone. That does help us with the YouTube algorithm. I want to thank everyone who subscribed today. Again, we're over 130 subscriptions. That's a huge big deal for us as we are still growing. We do have the 100K. We got that earlier this year, the 100K subscription button. Racing Digits should probably post a picture of that into Discord for us. Three minutes to go in this session right now. Again, you're listening to Racing Statistics YouTube channel. This is Grash. Here alone with all of you. Tablo Tomasi saying Mercedes have a chance to win this weekend as a question, and yes, they do. They went almost 3 wide. Kind of getting a view of the action. Seeing Leclerc also impeding Oscar. One Aussie sticking out for the other Aussie, apparently. Hey, Dark Mayu. Welcome. Hamilton's back. He's at the top of the board. I don't see anyone, Sainz pushing on his times, but comes in the pits. Or did he? No. No, he didn't improve on his time. Trying to see who's coming out. Again, a lot of people coming out because it's the end of the section. Is it raining? Nope. No, it's not raining at all. In fact, the track temperature is 48 degrees Celsius. Air temperature 32 degrees Celsius. Humidity has dropped 6% since the beginning of the session. So it's getting hotter and hotter on track. Wind right now is 3.6 kilometers. That's up just slightly, and it's from the west direction now, but still not really anything that is considerable that would be like pushing these cars around. Lovely day in Monza, it sounds like. If you like frying eggs on concrete, yes. We're definitely in that frying egg on the concrete. Yes, it's raining very hard. No, it's raining sunshines. Only sunbeams today. We're coming to the end of this session right now, and that is, I believe, Max going off the side of the hitting gravel, going wide over the curve, but not hitting gravel this time. How long before quality to start? It'll be 2.5 hours. So after the end of FP3, after I'm done talking, we'll probably play some music for a little bit, and then the boss is going to come on with some quizzes and games related to F1. And then 2.5 hours from now, about 2 hours and 15 minutes, really, Ryan will come on air and tell you any latest information. If there's any and the checker flag has come out. So this session has come to a close. Already, Hulkenberg, Ricardo, and Verstappen have taken the flag. So we're at this point, basically, people who are on out laps are basically only out, and Leclerc pushing it. Could he be my savior for the streak? He's improved in Sector 1, but did not improve in Sector 2. He's cooking. Leclerc is definitely cooking. Coming around. He's hit Parabolica. Gonna come across the line. And Leclerc's going to end up P3 with a 120.226. I think his last lap was a 2018.551. Take a look. Oh, that was his previous lap. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to have someone Bennett in this session. So my streak's going to end with a 5-5, unfortunately. Dagmar, you haven't missed. You didn't really miss too much. A lot of basically people coming on track, people hitting gravel and making. We've got 880 likes. Can we get 20 more before I go off air? Again, if you haven't liked and subscribed, now's a great time to do it. If you again, those of you who are subscribed, you can also hit the bell. You'll get notifications when we go live. Again, for Quali, this stream is just going to be here for Quali. So don't don't go anywhere. You'll be fine for Quali when it kicks off in 2 hours from now. This is going to come to the end of my commentary for this weekend. Ryan is going to get coming back for qualifying a race. I will be back in 2 weeks, specifically September 13th for free practice 1. Oh boy, 4:30 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning. Oh boy. Trying to see this green light. Wait a second. Wait a second. Magnussen has stopped on the track. So Magnussen has just stopped on track. I oh, they're saying it's a power unit issue. So it's still green flag, but he stopped on track. Magnussen's still in the car. So what is going on here? Have we gone to yellow flag? Session is finished though. That's the weird thing. Trying to see what is going on with Magnussen. He has stopped. I don't know what to say at this moment because they just cut away from the track. Magazine stopped on the track itself. They passed his car back for qualifying, depending on what issues, could be very costly for the American outfit. Again, he stopped on track after the checkered flag had been flown. I'm really trying to figure out what is going on at the moment. We're on 5.5 red flags. So again, we've had Magnussen stop on track. Um, we're at 334 likes. We're only a few 70 away from 1,000. Again, we're staying on the air through the FP3 to Quali period. So again, 2.5 hours from now, Quali will start and Ryan will be here. Tabaton, since Red Bull was forced by the FIA to change some illegal part from the car, that's not true. The Red Bull was not, it was not required to force change a part from the car. Yeah, that's not true. Red Bull was not required to change an illegal part of the car. There was a change that they made to the rule, but no one was actually doing that particular thing. That's what FIA was saying. Yeah, that's not true. Was there coincidence that Red Bull has had again the other thing you gotta understand is that Red Bull has had the least amount of testing time, wind tunnel time of all of the teams these past 2 years. All right. I mean, last year they had the the least amount of time, and then on top of that, a win. Basically the penalty on top of that. So they were at like 55% out of 100%, supposed to being at like 60, 63, 64%. So they were much more. Yeah, Red Bull weren't cheating. That's the one thing that we know. There's no update on Magnussen as of yet. It's becomes really weird that he stopped on track. All right, we're at 352 likes right now. Um, hey boss, what are we gonna call it? We're gonna say that you're gonna give me the red flag because Magnussen on. I know he did it after the checkered flag. Are you gonna give it to me? We're gonna add keep it to the get to the current record, or we're gonna stop it here at 5. Let's keep it at 5 then. Okay, so that my record is going to break here, but do not go back to 0. Next week we could get 6. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be this is a gray area. I don't know. We'll talk. We'll probably talk about this on Discord. Yeah. So 5.5 flags. I'm good with 5.5 flags. Anyways, um, again, this is Racing YouTube channel. This is Crash. Again, we're coming to the end. FP3 has ended several minutes now, but we've been trying to figure out what the heck happened with Magnussen at the end of that session. Gonna be competitive. All the top teams are in the mix. The Williams is in the mix. Any mistake, and we could see the Red Bulls, the V Carb, Aston Martins could be in the mix. Alpine shows up randomly. So, Alfredo asking what happened, who crashed. No one crashed. It's just that Magnussen pulled off to the side of the and stopped on track after the checkered flag had flown. So we just don't know. So because that happened, we're not sure if it's a yellow flag, if it's it's a yellow flag, but we never got the red flag. And I think it's because ultimately the session had ended. So had it been 2 minutes sooner, it would have been a red flag. Guaranteed. 2 minutes sooner would have been a red flag. No, he didn't possibly run out. He was told to move over to the side. You're so bad. K-Mag was told to come over to the side of the road by the team. So there's something with the issue with the car that they need to fix before quali. Anyways, I'm going to take off now. I will see you all later for quali. I need to take. It's 6:42 a.m. It's still too early for me. So again, stay here. Don't leave the channel. Don't leave the stream. We're going to be doing some games, some quizzes, and some other things with the boss between now and quali. We'll probably play our music as well, and then we will come back for quali with Ryan. So it will be 2 weeks before you guys see me again. I will be here in chat, but until then, take care and see you soon.
Okay, radio check. Can you guys hear me? I'm not sure. I think that you should be hearing me. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I just wanted to pop in as this has been something that I wanted to do for a while and see how you like it. There's this great website called Formula 1 Points, which you can find the link in the description. And they have adapted the wordly game, if you're familiar, where they give you a word and a couple guesses to guess it. So yeah, I think it's gonna be fun to see how this has been adapted for Formula 1, and maybe, yeah, if it's something that is interesting for you, maybe we will do it more often. So I'm just gonna put it now on screen here on the bottom right corner. Just give me a second. Okay, so here it is. And yeah, basically what it's saying that now there is driver we need to guess that has been driving between 2000 and 2024. We have 10 guesses, and well, let's try first with one, the obvious one. So what is saying that, okay, the first year he is a bit younger, starting closer to today. His last year is not 2012, so it's higher. He has less than 7 championships, less than 91 wins. Well, everything is going to be less when we're comparing to Michael Schumacher. So I don't know, who do you think that we should try next? Yeah, Georgia, it's racing statistics. Okay, so let's try Fernando Alonso. So we haven't, so yeah, it's someone with less than 2 titles, less than 32 wins, and it's even younger than Fernando Alonso, so who could be? Well, let's try Pierre Gasly. Okay, so this is a driver with 0 poles and 0 titles. He has less than 1 win, so he has 0 wins. So, and it still even started after Pierre Gasly. So maybe, well, yeah, let's try Lance Stroll. I don't know when he started. It's not Lance Stroll. Maybe Yuki Tsunoda. What do you think? It's not Yuki, so he started before Yuki. Who could be? How about... Well, yeah, let's try Sirotkin, but I don't think... Yeah, it's not Sirotkin. No, I don't think it's Joe Pola. Well, actually, it wasn't Pola that wrote that. So he started driving between 2018 and 2021. So was there Guatifi? Maybe it's him. Okay, so it's not him, but we're getting close. Someone who started driving in 2020 and stopped driving. Well, that I think it's Mick Schumacher. Maybe. Or he didn't. No, he's not him. Huh? Mazepin. Yeah, maybe it's him. Nope, it's not Mazepin too. Who could be? No, it's not Stroll. We tried it before. Come on, guys, you know this better than me. Who started driving in 2020 and doesn't have any win, any podium, or anything? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have one more guess. No, it's not Latifi. Yeah, I don't think it's Adrian. It's not Alex Albon because he's still driving. Okay, I'll try this and yeah, we are lost here. Oh, actually we got it in the last. Yep, it was Adrian. Okay, so now that you know the rules, I'll leave it to you. Like, who should we try first? Well, let's start with Alonso. And yeah, it's someone younger than Alonso. So, no, not Senna. Someone with less than 2 world titles. It's not Vettel. I mean, we can type it, but I don't think we can type even Hamilton, but you'll see that it's not him. Damon Hill. I don't think it's him. But let's try Sargent. Oh, yeah, we are guessing this driver has 0 titles, 0 wins, 0 podiums, 0 poles. But it's not Sargent. Maybe now it's Mick Schumacher. Nope, it's older than Schumacher. No, it's not gonna be Rosberg because he has a title, so our driver has 0 titles. Oh, and by the way, we have 998 likes. We just hit 1000 likes, so thank you so much, guys, for that. Let's update the goal. What should be 1,250? Let me see. Okay, now it looks better. Okay, Hülkenberg. Let's try Hülkenberg, yeah. It's not Hülkenberg because Yeah, it's someone that is younger than him. No, it's not Schumacher. Yeah, I have no idea who could, well, like when there's no wins, no podiums, no poles, I'm lost. Makalash says Hartley. Oh, I don't know, let's see. Oh yeah, you guessed it. Good job. I would never guess this in 100 years. Okay, shall we go for another one? Because there are a couple other games I wanted to try also. But let's do one more. And maybe we can do this, well, if we do it with older drivers, I think we'll have hard time to guess it. But let's go back to 1990s. And let's start with Damon Hill. Okay, our driver has 0 titles, and again this is gonna be a hard one. It's younger than Damon Hill, doesn't have a title, so who could it be? It's not Fangio, guys. Yeah, this is actually hard. Let's try Pierre Gasly. I mean, maybe we shouldn't be doing. Okay, this is a driver that has 1 win, but 0 titles, and has a pole position. I'll just add it. No, it's not Jacques Villeneuve, who has just 1 win. Maybe Ocon? Ocon has 1 win, right? No, it's not Ocon. Montoya has a lot more wins. It's not Montoya too. Kubica. But he has more, I think. And oh yeah, he has only 1 win, I didn't know. And so 1 win and 1 pole position, and he has started after 2006. Who could be driver with 1 pole and 1 win? I have no idea. No, Raikkonen has a lot more wins, guys. 1 win and 1 pole. It's not Gasly, it's not Ocon. I think Ralf Schumacher has more. Glock. Does Glock have a win? No. Okay, I'm just taking your suggestions in chat. Let's try Maldonado. Yeah. Okay, it's Maldonado. Thank you, Miami. Go5. Yep, we got it. Okay, so let's see. I think that there were other games here that we could check. There's this one. Well, this one is not suitable for the screen. I have to make it smaller. Okay, we have this quiz, like yeah, this is testing your knowledge, so let me update it. Maybe it's too small for the screen. So it's basically asking, how did Carlos Sainz end the 2023 season in comparisons to his teammate in terms of points? He scored more, equal points, fewer points, and they both did not score any points. Okay, so let's go with fewer. And that's correct. The next one, well, this is everything about Carlos Sainz. Next one is, what did Ferrari team principal consider unacceptable regarding an incident with Carlos Sainz's car? Team strategy decision, pit stop error, penalty due to replaced components, or driver's performance? I don't remember. So probably driver's performance. What do you think? Penalty? Okay, yeah, you're right. What unusual incident occurred with Carlos Sainz's Ferrari during the practice session at Las Vegas? Caught fire in pit lane, hit a loose manhole cover, driver switch malfunction, collision with wildlife. Manhole. Yeah, you guys, your memory is serving you well. Okay, we have 4 more. Carlos Sainz took his first Formula 1 pole position at which Grand Prix? 2022 Belgian, 2022 Monaco, Spanish or British Grand Prix? British. I don't know. I'm waiting for your input. So wherever you say, we'll choose that one. Okay, let's go with British. And yeah, that's correct. What did Carlos Sainz accuse other drivers of doing during the qualifying at Abu Dhabi Grand Prix? Ignoring blue flags, speeding in pit lane, impeding, deliberate impeding, or unsporting conduct? I don't remember, to be honest. You were saying deliberate impeding. Okay, let's go with the third one. Yeah, and that's correct. Another one for Carlos Sainz. Which component issue caused Carlos Sainz's Ferrari car to fail to start in the main race at the Qatar Grand Prix? Gearbox issue, hydraulic failure, fuel leak, or engine failure? I have no idea, to be honest. I don't remember that much. So this one is all on you, but do not cheat, guys. Do not Google. Okay, we have a couple answers for hydraulic failure and gearbox issue, but I think it's more for hydraulic. More people are saying that. Oh no, now it's 2 versus 2. Which one is it? The next comment will decide from the first 2. But the next comment is not coming. Okay, now it's again. Yeah, it seems like more people are saying for gearbox. And it was neither, it was fuel leak. Okay, and the last one. Which victory of Carlos Sainz in 2023 marked the only race of the season not won by Red Bull? British, US, Singapore, or Italian? In 2023, which race did Sainz win? We have Singapore. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear. Okay. Yeah, this was the other one. And let's see what else there is, because I think there are a couple more. So I think the first one is definitely interesting. So this is head to head. Well, yeah, this I don't think I'll have to check if we can do this on the stream. Seasons, this is regarding the seasons. I'm not sure. What is this? Okay, so we have, I think this is interesting actually. We have to guess the drivers, we have to guess the season, and it's saying like if it's in red, I type 1990, none of these guys was in this season, so let's try 2010. Okay, in this season we have Hamilton, Alonso and Hülkenberg, but none of the other ones. So it's earlier probably than 2010, so 28, let's try. Nope, maybe 29, it's not 29. Okay, we're getting close, but this is the last guess. 2013, yeah, but it says that Vettel was not in the season. So which season had Hamilton, Alonso, Perez, Ricciardo and Hülkenberg, but not Vettel? I think it's more recent. Maybe 2020? 2022, maybe. Well, it was actually 2024. And yeah. 2022 still had Vettel. Okay, this is another one that we can do. Let's see what else. We have one more, I think. Okay, this is to name the drivers of the season of, well, yeah, I don't think that we can do this one. So we are back to the first one. I think we can do it a couple more times and then I'll leave you with little music until we are in for Quali. And this stream will stay on, so stay here. Okay, let's do it with some more recent drivers. So from 2026 until 2020, from 2006 until 2024. And let's start with Kimi Raikkonen. Okay, this is driver older than Raikkonen. And he's not driving anymore. He has less than one title. So who could be it? Massa, yeah, it could be Massa. No, it's not Massa. But it's someone that's even older, started driving before 2002. Maybe Coulthard? It's younger than Coulthard. People are saying Montoya. Let's just add him and see. No, it's not Montoya also. Started driving before 2001 and after 1994. I really don't know. Let's do it like this. Okay, he doesn't have wins, doesn't have titles. Kobayashi. Let's try this. Actually. No, it's not Kobayashi. But he also has 0 poles. Started before. I have no idea. I'm just gonna... Okay, this is a driver that started in 1997. We guessed that one. But he doesn't have any wins, any titles, any poles. So who was on the grid in 1997? I'm not sure. Let's try. Do we try? Well, maybe it's just Verstappen. I think he was driving. He's not even showing up yet because he's before. Let's try this. Alexander Wars. And I accidentally got it. Okay. Yeah, I think this is it for now. So we'll go on with some music. Just a reminder to hit the like button and stay with the stream, as it will be on. We'll go with some music, and we'll be back an hour before the qualifying. We can do a little bit more of this driverly game, and then Ryan will join us for commentary for qualifying. So stay with us, guys.
Beautiful morning, right? Absolutely beautiful morning. Am I right, everyone? What a nice year, what a nice season to be alive. Hello. I have a new cap, as you can very clearly see. It's fantastic, and it's, of course, homemade. Yes, I am over the moon. I really cannot believe this. And I've been having an absolute blast all week long. I couldn't wait to start the race, and yeah, the day has finally come where we get to see the moment of truth. Official Colapinto cap. It's the closest you're gonna get. Yes, it's the Latifi cap, but with some writing on it with a sticky note. Yes, that's exactly right. So yeah, hello everybody, welcome back to the channel. I wanted to play the national anthem at the start of the stream, but we had some complications with that. But yes, we're all here and we're all thinking about the same things, so hell yeah. Yeah, didn't even do a proper introduction here today. Oh, is the stream frozen? The chat is frozen for me. Oh, are we still live? Hold on. We are live. Oh, okay, good. Yeah. So the stream, the chat is just frozen for me. Okay. So hello everybody. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to Racing Statistics for today's Italian Grand Prix. It's okay. Yeah. Okay. It's all good. The chat just updated a lot. So yeah, I don't even know what to say anymore. It's the Monza Grand Prix. We've had a new driver two new driver announcements. One that I'm extremely excited for, and one that I don't really care that much about. So, yeah. First of all, we've got a driver. We've got a driver on the grid for the first time. A competent driver for the first time in 40 years. So yeah, hello, Andrew Duenas, how are you? Who do you think will be on pole? Well, it's only Franco Colapinto, of course. That's the only answer that I will take from now on. Kimi should start from Williams and make his way up to Mercedes. Too inexperienced. Yes. He only had one free practice outing, and he crashed heavily into the wall. That's gonna be one to look out for next year. Hi, Dark Meow. How are you? So that's gonna be one to look out for in the Cola or Pinto, both. Hey Frank, how are you? Are you wearing a Williams cap? Of course, it's an official Franco Colapinto merch with the everything. Yes, of course. Pinto is a horse. He's a stallion. Yeah, free practice. I was saying his Gotifi hat. Yeah. It's been repurposed for this weekend and perhaps the coming races. Danish Roosty, hello, how are you? So yeah, as I was saying, he's only had one FP1 outing. He's crashed heavily, and now he's being put into the Mercedes seat. Let's hope that he gets some more track time during the season or something. Because, well, from what we've seen so far, I mean, I don't think it's Mercedes worthy if Mercedes are where they think they're going to be next year. I need a Colapinto cap. I need one as well. I will miss Logan. Oh, yeah, no. I won't really. I mean, People were thinking Schumacher should have been up there in the Williams seat. That makes absolutely no sense. That's just because people are fans of Schumacher and the Schumacher surname, but if only we had a competent American. Well, now we do. Franco is a competent American, so that's good. Why are people putting a horse there? Doesn't make much sense. No, it doesn't mean horse. Of course it doesn't. Hey, Awax Manas, how are you? World is Antonelli's getting track. Well, World is Antonelli's getting track time in all their equipment. Oh, okay, I had a really hard time reading that message. I don't know why, but that would be good. I mean, so far he's had a few races in for a few, well, 1 or 2 wins in Formula 2. But yeah, let's see. I mean, I'm all open for seeing what actually happens. But you know, so far we haven't seen much. Wasn't Antonelli's crash enough for you? Yeah, not only Antonelli, but the safety car also crashed. The safety car crashed, Antonelli crashed, and, well, Perez hasn't yet this weekend. So let's see. Colapinto won the Italian Grand Prix in Formula 2. Yes, he did. He won it. Take the cap off. It's getting in the way. No, never. Definitely not. Oh, are you drinking? Yes, I'm drinking some water. Oh, Esteban. Oh, ¿cómo anda, guachín? ¿Todo bien? Oh, mira mi gorra, loco. Mira mi gorra. No, tremendo. Colapinto painted neck. No, it doesn't mean that. It means painted butt, actually. Well, butt paint. Yeah. Okay, so we're just getting started. Hey, oh, hell yeah, there he is. Number 43 himself. So nice to see him on the intro. Hell yeah. Shouting ese tipo dice que hace guachín. Sí, bueno, está todo bien. No pasa nada. Oscar Piastri, George Russell. Yeah, okay. So we're going through the intro now. Qualifying is about to start for the first of, how many Grand Prix do we have left? 7, 8? 8, isn't it? Is it 8? Hold on. I don't really remember. So it's this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 after this one. So this with this one it's 9. So we still have a lot of races to go, and we're gonna see a lot of action on track from Franco, which is everything. I'm all here for that. Last week I think we hit rock bottom when it came to motivation to watch Formula 1, but now suddenly it's like we just had a whole 1 kilo bag of Coke. We're all good to continue watching, and it's also Monza. So hell yeah. Raikkonen was in the Sauber garage. Yeah, so was Mattia Binotto. So, tire compounds for this weekend are the C5, C4, and C3. So the 3 softest tire compounds are going to be used for this weekend. Good to see you, man. Good to see you too, Marcel Smith. Are you Argentinian? Of course I am. Yes, 100% purebred. Yes. Yes, of course I am. Yes. What's your top 10 for qualifying? So, actually, from what we've seen from FP3 and what we've seen from past seasons, the Williams this is the track that suits the Williams the best in all of the season. So, I am actually hoping hoping for a Colapinto top 10, if possible. I would absolutely love that. The car may be there. He has got the pace. He's got the pace. He's only 2-3 tenths of a second off of Alex Albon's pace with just a few sessions done here. So it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Is it running from North Macedonia? No, I'm not. 100% argentino, pa. Hey man, do you think Hamilton might win today? Today is qualifying, and if you're talking about the race, I don't know. I haven't really been looking at the top of the timing sheets for during the practice session, so we may have to take a look at it in the coming minutes. But in free practice, in every single session, Colapinto has finished ahead of both of the Frenchmen. So that's good enough. That's good enough. Kimi, Raikkonen, he's in the Sauber garage. He is here this weekend. See, vamos, papa. Well, actually, we've seen a few announcements from coming from the announcement of Colapinto. We've seen a few brands starting to associate with Williams. We've got Quilmes beers. We've got Mercado Libre, like the biggest corporation in the whole of Latin America, Argentinian, also now signing a deal with Williams. We've seen Globant, huge software firm. You've seen their signs all across different racetracks. They're also from here, and they're now signing with Williams for the remainder of the season. So this is not only just showing support, but this is also some flexing of muscle, saying, okay, if you sign this driver, there's this big pile of sponsor money that you could be taking with you as well. So this is extra incentive for a team to pick him up for next season. Celulosa Argentina también. Globan sí, ya la dije. So yeah, Q1 is technically underway. The green flag has been waved. Hey, fuck you, Anil. If you're not in the lead of the Tour de France, don't wear a yellow jersey. It's because of the sun in our flag. That's why I'm wearing a yellow shirt. Big Box, Fly Bondi, hell yeah. Everyone signing with Franco. Also, YPF, the national petrol station brand owned by the state, has also made some Epic Williams hats, sir. Thank you so much. I made it myself, so it was a lot of work. I spent weeks working on this since Tuesday. So Zhou, Ocon, Gasly, Magnus, and Hülkenberg, Sainz, and Leclerc are out here on the track. Everyone else is still in the pits, but yeah, it's a good day. It's a good week. It's a good week to be us. And even Haas and Williams have looked good this weekend. Hell yeah. What did you guys think of the Antonelli crash in FP1? FP2, sorry. Was it FP1? I think it was FP1, yeah. I want to hear what you guys think. I want to see what you guys think about it. I'm gonna read you in the chat, let me know. We're orange. Why? No, I won't do that. No one else has joined the track, by the way. On wets? No, no one is on wets. Everyone is on softs. The graphs may be acting up. I gave it a 7 out of 10. He crashed well, but parts didn't fly off the car enough. Oh, I wasn't talking about the crash. I mean, about the performance and what does that mean, but okay, good. Does the pole count more for this race, even more than Monaco? No. Monaco is race defining. This one can change. That was a good start for Antonelli. I think Antonelli was a bit too excited. Yes, that's true. He's a rookie, but I personally want Mick in the car. Antonelli, you're talking about Mick in the Mercedes. Why? People have this obsession with Schumacher. He is not that quick. Why is everyone wanting him to be up there? I mean, is it because of the surname? Honest question. Honest to God question. Lewis is fucked in Ferrari next year. Yeah, that was always the case. Come on. So we're getting more and more people out on the track. Ah, Colapinto is out there in qualifying. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello, Johnny Reggae. How are you? Too young for such a hot seat. Yeah, that one's... He's gonna have a tough time proving himself. Let's hope it doesn't get to his head. So far, we've got a few times up on the board. We've got Leclerc ahead of Hülkenberg, Magnussen, Ocon, Gasly, Zhou, and Sainz. Sainz 3.5 seconds off the pace. Let's see what happened here. Watching the replay from the Ferrari coming out of turn 7. Ooh, he lost the rear there and aborted the lap probably. I had a moment, yeah. Exiting turn 7, he went on the gravel with the outmost tires and outermost tires, and he lost the rear for a second. Honestly, wear orange, bro. Why are people asking me to wear orange? I am not gonna wear orange. New to F1, I have a question. Don't they all race together in qualifying? Yes, they are all out on track at the same time, if that's the question, yeah. But they have a certain allotted amount of time to get the fastest lap that they can in. That's pretty much it. The low downforce, the low drag setup for Monza looks insane in the Red Bull. Insane. Signs on the radio check the floor of the car. Yeah, didn't look too bad, honestly, but let's see what they say. Well, Colapinto starting his first qualifying lap ever in Formula 1. Let's see. Coming into turn 1, braking hard. Through into 2, exiting the chicane. Through turn 3. Into the second chicane, turn 4 and 5. Nice. Andrew, yeah. Antonelli's 43. No, Franco's 43. Let's see, we're looking at a replay right now of Oscar Piastri into turn 1. What happened there? Oh, a bit of a lockup. Yeah, understeer, and he had to go straight through and into the chicane. Did someone crash? Where's most of them not set a banker yet? Most of them have. Most of them have. The top 13 have. Franco Colapinto goes up into 8th place, slotting in between the Toro Rossos. And the only ones left are Piastri, Hamilton, Russell, Alonso, Stroll, and Bottas, who are all out on track. Okay, so Stroll, Alonso starting their laps. So is Bottas right now. As some people are waiting on the outside of the pit lane. Do you guys remember the qualifying here? What was it, 2019? I think it was 2019, where everyone was waiting for everyone else to go ahead. Everyone wanted to catch the slipstream. No one wanted to go first, and some of them didn't even get to do a lap. Ah, those were the times. Those were the times. Wait, do you have a post-it in your cap? Yes, of course. It's a official Franco Colapinto merch. It's very patriotic. Yes. Will Colapinto be in Q3? We can always hope. We can always hope. I mean, if he doesn't qualify last, that's already a win. He's in a Williams. He has not had any prior practice other than the British Grand Prix outing in one practice session, and he's thrust right into the seat. So yeah, let's see what happens. He's just come into the pits though. Nice hat and shirt. Thank you. It's blue and it's yellow. I am only missing white pants, and that's the complete flag. Big Franco Colapinto fan, of course. Yes. So you're an Argentine? Yes, I am. Of course, it's my driver. For the first time in my history watching Formula One, I have a driver from my country. So you better believe that I'm excited for this. Hamilton improves up into P5 there. So 8 minutes left to go to the end of qualifying. I've loved Colapinto all his F1 career. Me too. His F1 career having started yesterday. Yes, I've also loved it since the start. It's been great. Congrats on having your driver. Thank you. It was a big moment. It was a big moment. I mean, when Carlos Sainz signed for Williams, that was one of the final nails in the coffin for me. Pretty much killing my enjoyment of Formula One, because I had the hope that perhaps the next year we could see our driver on the grid, but no, that was swiftly killed there in that announcement. But yeah, this was a very nice surprise, and yeah, now he can prove what he has. He's got 9 races. That's a lot of races to do this. Russell radio, tires for Norris sliding massively. So Russell is right now on P5, so he's not doing bad at all. He just improved and is in a better position than his teammate as Gasly goes up into P9. Ocon is right behind, goes into P10. 6.5 minutes left to go. Colapinto is Messi. Well, no, he's not Messi, but Messi is Messi. But Colapinto is Colapinto. Colapinto doing better than Logan already. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that flag. Vamos. Look at that helmet. Ah. We're gonna start to see some new logos on the car next week. Is it raining in your country? Yes, it is. It is. How did you know? Colapinto is Garnacho. No. No se compara. No. 0.002 of a second is Colapinto in the elimination zone by. Yeah, no, he's gonna improve. Williams are preparing for Franco to come out. Dale, Franco! Dale, Franco! I think Colapinto should also help cover for either Albon or Sainz, maybe also Russell and Antonelli. Should one of them be out of action? Yeah, no, he's gonna be driving for Williams until the end of the season. And then perhaps next year he may get a seat in another team. Yeah. I don't know. The second Audi seat is still vacant. It's still vacant. It's Nico Hülkenberg and no one's on the second seat there. No rain sounds coming in from the mic. Okay. What country are you in? Is this cap not telling you enough? Come on, look, it's right here. It's right here. Audi should have got Sainz. Yes, Audi should have got Sainz. Well, Sainz should have gone to Audi and Franco should have gone to Williams. That's a fact. That's not conjecture, not wishful thinking. That's a fact. That's what should have happened. So Perez and Albon are the only two drivers out on track now. Albon is improving greatly. Colapinto is out there as well now yet. Yes. Guys, I think he likes Colapinto. Of course I do. Of fucking course I do. What kind of citizen would I be if I didn't root for our driver? Okay, so everyone's coming out now. Magnussen, Hülkenberg, Zhou, Bottas, Stroll, Tsunoda. Let's see Albon as he comes across the line. He's in P12 now and improves up into P6. Oh, P8. Is the timing? Oh, I just remembered I forgot to add the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought, I think I might have been ahead of the graphs once again. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, hit that like button. Of course, it's an order. Hit like and yeah, because I am asking you to because it's a very important day for me. So hit the like button. It really helps us out. Yeah. 2 minutes 20 seconds to go. Right now, we've got Franco, Yuki, Bottas, Perez, and Zhou in the elimination zone. Franco has just started his fast lap. Let's see what he can do to make up some time here on... Ooh, that's some heavy traffic. Ah, he's not improving that much. Come on! There we go. Started to improve. Here we are. Perez improves up into P9. That's P9 for the Mexican. Yeah, Franco's not improving in the first sector trailer. Magnussen and Hülkenberg are, though. 1.5 minutes left to the end of the session. Ooh, Franco, no! Ah, se fue. That's in the gravel. Ah, well, he's gone back into the track, but that lap is pretty much done. It's a good save, but I don't think he's gonna be improving this lap at all. That's one of the Haas also exiting the track. That's that's Kevin Magnussen. Sorry, just saw the number. Let's see. Franco, can he make another lap? Come on. Come on. Ooh. Ooh, the Haas is into the gravel. The Haas is into the gravel. Yellow flag on the third sector. This may be it for qualifying. Oh no. Oh no. Magnussen, come on. Please come into the pits. He manages to come into the pits. Yes, green flag racing. Come on. Colapinto's not pushing. He's out. Ah! He's out, I think. Fuck. Piastri crosses the line, goes up into P3. Max Verstappen, he's in P5 right now. Quickest second sector, comes across the line. P5 backed off. Yeah, okay, so no one in the bottom 5 is improving. Shit. Yeah, rookie mistake there in the exit of, what was it, in turn 7, in the exit of 7. Went wide, screwed up his lap, and then he didn't have enough battery to recharge and do another lap there. That cost him big time. So Tsunoda, Stroll, Colapinto, Bottas, and Zhou are out of qualifying. Oh well. Okay. So, Norris, Leclerc, Piastri, Sainz, Russell, Verstappen, Hamilton, Albon, Perez, Alonso, Gasly, Ocon, Hülkenberg, Magnussen, and Ricciardo are through to Q2. Whatever happened to Sauber? Yeah, Sauber is... Sauber. It's a lot of traffic. It's a lot of traffic there. They got caught up. Most of them got caught up. Franco got caught up as well. Shit. Okay, well, let's go into Q2. Isn't that Daniel Ricciardo from the Hit Team Visa Cash app? Red Bull, RB, who beat Max Verstappen in equal machinery and proceeded to throw away his career? Yes, that's the same Daniel Ricciardo. The exact same one, yes. Best gamers. Ah. Yeah, he lost the rear. Let's hope that the floors is fine after that. Yeah. Magnussen went straight into a cloud by the looks of it. Let's see. Through Ascari. Oh no, that's a yeah. Those tires may have been a little bit dirty from the gravel. Is there much chat about Colapinto in Argentina? I've had more people asking me and then his car stopped. I've had more people asking me how to watch the race this weekend that I've had in my whole life. So yes, there is. It's a lot. Norris dominance may bore fans. Yes, it will. Sorry, Franco didn't get through. There's always tomorrow, though. Yeah. Points are scored on Sunday. But that was not an optimal start, let's say. Unfortunately. Start of Q2 will be delayed. Oh, are they gonna be... Okay, start of Q2 will be delayed. What for? Oh yeah, because they are getting the gravel off the track. Che, ¿cómo estás vos hoy? Y ahora mal, ahora peor. Estaba bien hace un rato, pero ahora medio como el culo, ¿qué le vamos a hacer? Vamos a ver. Podían haber sido puntos hoy, la verdad. Va, no puntos hoy, pero para mañana. Is this your channel? No, it is not my channel. No. So yeah, Q2 will be delayed in its start. Max is done for the season, I believe. It's who was it? Checo, who would do one corner and then be done for the weekend. Yeah, Red Bull Verstappen is in P6. No, but he was doing great and he stopped pushing at the end of his fast lap right here in Q1. As he came out of Parabolica, he lifted off the throttle and then just crossed the line. He was fastest in the second sector and was heavily improving in the first one as well. Football or Formula One? F1, of course. Did you vote Formula? Of course, yes. That's the only correct answer. Of course I voted Formula. Oh, that's a Patek Philippe Nautilus in gold. What a waste of money. It's a nice watch, but severely overpriced. If it had been Logan, the car would have spun and crashed for millions in repair bills. Franco's already a huge improvement. Yeah. Remember, he does not know the car more than like the practice sessions this weekend. So he hasn't done the rest of the season. Yeah, mate, it's ridiculous. It's so difficult to drive. It's just ridiculous, Tsunoda says. So let's keep it clean on the radio and bring the car back in. Yeah, so he didn't swear. Yuki didn't swear. That's surprising. Huh. Do you wish for an F1 track in Scotland? I don't really care. To be completely honest. Colapinto classified P18 to benefit from 17 DRSs. 200 IQ move. 200 IQ move. I would put my hat back on, but I threw it all across the room and it's far away now. I'll put it on later. What according to you is going wrong with Red Bull? Nothing is going wrong with Red Bull. I mean, Adrian Newey is gone. If that's what you mean, yeah, that is gonna impact the team. But there's nothing wrong with the team. Q2 starts in 3 minutes. In just 3 minutes. Rico had a bigger repair bill for Logan. Yeah, he's fighting for the Destructors Championship. Plus, it was like 90km/h winds that day. Gave us a big error for a pilot to make, but almost anyone could have made that error. Logan was unlucky. What are you talking about exactly? Last weekend? Zandvoort? Um, You think Bottas is washed? I think he's fine. He's a B-list driver now in Formula One, and that makes sense. I think he's gonna stay at Sauber until Sauber can find another driver, and once they do, well, he's gone. Today I'm looking to. I don't know where to watch. I don't know where to watch the WEC today, and it pisses me off. So yeah, I have no idea where to watch WEC. Latifi streams has been taken down, and I can't find anywhere else to stream it. So that's unfortunate. Bottas is the best driver current. Oh, their best driver. Yeah, I mean he's better than Joe, that's for sure. Porque Bottas no se va a querer un asiento para Franco. Yeah, well, Bottas may be leaving a seat for Franco there if the stars align. Technically, it could happen next year. Nothing is signed, nothing is confirmed. The deal is not sealed. Franco dice que se rompió como si fuera en Lesmo. ¿En serio? Qué paja. And if Colapinto is half as good as Fangio, he will do well. Yeah, don't compare him to Fangio. It's what is it? 70-year difference? 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Yeah, 70-year difference. It's completely impossible to compare drivers from 70 years apart in terms of machinery, talent, growing up, age. Yeah, it's like yeah, it's impossible. So Q2's underway. Sargent, Sainz, Leclerc, Gasly, Ocon, Ricardo, Magnussen, and Hülkenberg are out on track. If this was the race result, then it would be great for Norris. Well, it is not the race result, and that is because it wouldn't be the race result because Verstappen actually slowed down at the end of his fast lap last time out, so he could have heavily improved, perhaps put it in P1 at the end of Q1, but it just stopped. Oh, you miss Sargent, man. Yeah. Did someone say Sargent? Who? No. If he doesn't win as many as Fangio, then it's just a failure. Yes, of course. That's the healthy way of looking at it. Is F1 popular here? No, it is not. It is now though. It is now. Question: if Colapinto raced full-time season in F1, would Argentina Grand Prix come back in the calendar later seasons? I think it would be a great incentive. It hasn't been in the calendar not because of a lack of enthusiasm, but because of a lack of money. We've had the past 20 years have been very hard with completely like upside down ways of government. The economy was just completely underestimated. Everything was put aside apart from social justice and giving free stuff to people, and that cost us a lot. We almost were in a hyperinflation. Well, we actually were in hyperinflation before the new president took office. And now things are going back to quote unquote normal. it looks like this month we're gonna have around 3% inflation, which is great compared to 25% that we had in December. So slowly, investments are starting to come into the country. People are wanting to jumpstart the industry. So in a few years, we may actually see a race here if that's what the people want, and if there's an audience and everything. But we'll have to wait a few years still. Okay, so Leclerc has set his time ahead of Sainz, Magnussen, Ricciardo, Ocon, and Gasly so far. You're Argentine, of course I am. Yes, 100%. Hülkenberg goes up into P3 right now. For me, it's kind of sad that Sargent didn't continue to finish the whole season. Well, that is how Formula Teams runs. Yeah, but the thing is, I was gonna say he was costing the team too much, but the decision had already been taken from before. So I think it was, Verstappen goes P1. I think Piastri now goes P1. So I think it was a way of because Franco's not gonna have a seat next year. It was probably a thing that they discussed, knowing that Logan was gone. Norris goes P1 now. For Franco to prove himself, perhaps for another team for next year. And I think it's a move that makes sense. It's not just moving the teams and drivers because of the sake of it, like Toro Rosso used to do. Sorry, but I find you obnoxious. Well, it's been good to have you. Hope you had a good time. If you didn't, well, it's too bad. And we will see you in another stream or in another plane of existence. Have a good day. Dude, Argentina's a badass country with badass people, but we not get along because it's too much testosterone. Yeah, that's the thing. That's it. Very what of you? I don't know what that means, Yamada. Yeah, so Albon's looking good. Put your hat back. Okay. I'm gonna go get it. Hold on. Buenos Aires track ever used since last time F1 was there? Yeah, it was actually there 2 weeks ago. Watching a race. Yeah, it's not for F1, but it's still the track that we have here. Albon goes up into P8 right now. Do you think Sainz deserves better than Williams? I think the intelligent move would have been to go to Audi. And that's it. That's consensus. That's a fact. As I said before. Russell up into P4. Alonso only managing P10. Hamilton P1. Ooh. Yeah, almost a 10th from Norris there, Hamilton. That's a good lap. Which team was your favorite? Was? It was McLaren many years ago. Before that, it was Braun was fantastic. BMW Sauber was also a fantastic team. Yeah. So let's see, Sainz, purple first sector, green second sector, Q2, 6.5 minutes left. Glad to see Alonso smoking Strulovic recently, yes. Sainz can only get P3, a tenth and a half behind Hamilton's time. Leclerc not moving up any places, P7 for him. We'd have to disagree. Audi needs time to set up and get up to grips with F1. Sainz doesn't have the luxury of time to build them up. Yes, he does. He could stay in F1 for 6 more years, devoted to Audi and making them world, because Audi are going to eventually get to the top. It's not gonna be like Renault that are just stuck in the midfield. Williams are a team with a lot of heart, but not a lot of money. And Audi are coming here with a new power unit project and everything. It's a works team. The car is not turning at all. Again, Leclerc says. Yeah, some heavy understeer we've seen last race, and now this weekend as well. Five minutes left to go to the end of the session. So far, we've got Alonso, Magnussen, Gasly, Ocon, and Ricciardo out of Q2. What do you think of James Vowles? Great guy. He's done fantastic at Mercedes. He knows what the team needs, and he's not being tempted by the by what's safe to say or safe to do. He's going out there and he's doing what he thinks is best for the team. The calling in of Carlos Sainz, it's a fantastic move for Williams. For Williams, it's great. He's one of the best drivers out there right now. More so for developing a car. His insight is fantastic. It's phenomenal. I think it wasn't that good of a move for Carlos Sainz in the medium term. So good until Audi brings a diesel TDI engine in F1 and smoke out everyone. Yeah, imagine a V8 diesel TDI. 3.5 minutes left to go. Yeah, Carlos will bring in more investment. Not because of sponsors, but because of perhaps moving up in the championship. Audi's gonna use a 1.9 TDI. Did you just make an engine sound? Yes, it was a diesel. Oh, this guy has multiple accounts. Huh. Oh, we can ban them all. It's pretty easy. Two and a half minutes left to go. Oh, they be rolling call, yeah. Oh, Hülkenberg has got the fastest Sector 1. Hülkenberg. Hold on. Let him cook. Let him cook. Improving in the second sector as well. Okay, so he is 2/10 down there on the second sector. Ah. I'm still pissed off about the qualifying. About the about Q1. So let's see, Hülkenberg across the line, P9. Yeah, well, he still got the purple first sector. Verstappen got the purple second sector, though, as he's making his way. Well, he's past Ascari now. He's into Parabolica. Oh, another name. Yeah, don't silence him. Just hide them. Yeah, okay. He's been hidden. Verstappen up into second place, though. Up into second by 21 thousandths of a second. Ricardo improves up into 11th place. 50 seconds to go. Let's see Albon. It's still good, Albon, because if he finishes in a good, if he's got a good pace, means Franco's gonna have a fantastic time tomorrow overtaking some slow cars. Let's see, the final lap times are gonna be coming in. Albon across the line. 1 place ahead into P9. That's great, that's great, that's great. Alonso. P12 across the line. P11, so he's out by 10 thousandths of a second. Ocon. Hunt improved P15, P14 for his teammate. Magnussen comes in. And I think that is it. Yes, that's it. So Alonso, Ricardo, Magnussen, Gasly, and Ocon are out. Albon and Hülkenberg are through, though. I picked Aston Martin to have a bad weekend. Well, it's always a bad weekend when you're Aston Martin. So that's good. So that's the end of Q2. We still have Q3 to go. Yes, exactly. Too legit to quit. That decides the top 10 for the start of tomorrow's race. Such a good possibility for points. Damn. Yeah, I have a friend saying the mission was not to stick it in the wall. That's it. Yeah. I think P11 is better than expected, Alonso says. I wish the Aston Martin car was better. We all do, dude. We all do. Let's see, just a few minutes until the start of Q3. I have so much stuff I have to do today, guys. It's insane. From when this is over until 5 p.m. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. Yeah, I reckon I could do it. Got so much stuff to do. It's insane. It's insane. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to, but I like how they are saving tires for Norris. For one set from Q1 to Q2. That's good, yeah. That's good. What are you busy for? I got so much schoolwork, so much homework, assignments. I gotta write a paper, an essay. Well, actually, a paper and a few essays as well. I gotta write a few notes, journalistic notes, articles. There we go. I forgot. I forgot to speak English for a second there. A few journalistic articles I gotta write. I gotta go on with my with my thesis. And yeah, it's a lot of stuff. I've also got to watch 2 documentaries. That's easy. I can stick them in the background. But yeah, it's gonna be a tough weekend, this one. And tomorrow we've got the race, and then Lone Star Le Mans, a Coda. I'm gonna see where I can catch that, because it's not gonna be easy to find, apparently, this week's WEC race. Oh, there we go. WEC has just showed up here. Okay, so I just found where to watch the WEC. That's good. That's good. Did you finish your essay about the British bias in Formula One? That's my thesis. I'm working on that one. I'm working on it. Yeah. It's in progress. Gonna finish it by probably February. Yeah. I'm targeting end of January, actually, but it could spill over to February. The thing is, I'm gone for 2 weeks in February, and then I'm not gonna want to come back to it. But I got 2 months. I think I can pull through. I think I can make it. Alonso can't be happy with that. He is, actually. That's the saddest part. He is, and he thinks it's better than expected. Where would Kubica be if he hadn't crashed? Well, he would have gone to Ferrari for 2012. That's for sure. I think he would have stayed at Ferrari for a while and won a few races. Won the Constructors' Championship with Alonso in that year, and then in 2013, not so much. 2014, I think he would have stayed at Ferrari. Alonso would have left. Yeah, I think actually he would have had Kimi's career path pretty much exactly, and I think Kimi would have retired after Lotus. Yeah, that's what I think would have happened. He would have stayed at Ferrari until like 2017, and then he would have gone back to Sauber, because he was in Sauber already, BMW Sauber. And yeah, then he would have retired at the end of like 2020, 2021. Kubica? Yeah, Kubica. What happened to Alonso? In this quali session, nothing. Nothing happened to him. Q3 should be underway any second now. F1 question. If Antoine Hubert has survived 2019 Belgium F2 fatal crash, would he join F1 to Alpine or join IndyCar or WEC? We really don't know. I mean, it's a turbulent team, Alpine. We don't know. No idea. You watch bike races? Actually, I don't. I don't watch bike races. I watch car races. Yeah. The crash was good for Antonelli because now he doesn't fear it anymore. It looks like a rookie boxer being knocked down for the first time. I tend to disagree. Sometimes a crash like that shakes your confidence in the car because you already lost it. Manda un WhatsApp si querés ver el work. No, ya encontré, boludo. En el sitio de siempre. Ayer no tenían link, pero hoy ya tienen, así que despreocupate. Gracias igual. Okay, so Q3 is underway. Damage was done to Russell's car. They have to revert to the all components to avoid a penalty. No, it was not that deep. It was superficial mostly the damage, but it still cost him part of FP2 because it had to be put back together the car. Sounds like blown diffusers. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, that's an unsafe release by Ferrari. Definitely unsafe release. What if Petrov didn't block Alonso in 2010? And he would have another championship, of course. We don't talk about Ferrari 2010. We don't talk about the 2010 season. Come on. Ten minutes left to go to the end of the session. Yeah, everyone is out on track, of course, now. Getting their banker time in. Okay, so we're starting to get some sector times in. That's Alex Albon, the first driver to finish a lap here. Well, he's leading the pack as he goes into Parabolica. Ironically, since 10th would be great, Alex can do no wrong. Yes, unless he crashes into the wall and needs a penalty for tomorrow. That would be the only thing that would screw everything up. So right now, P1 for Alex. As is the only time set so far. Okay, so Hülkenberg immediately above Albon, and then Perez goes P1, the fastest time so far, with sector 2 purple for Piastri. As he comes across the line and goes P1 right there. Lando Norris is going to be up next. Let's see, Lando, he gets in front of his teammate by 0.03 of a second. Carlos Sainz goes P3. Max Verstappen is up next. What can Max do? P5. That was not a good lap from Max Verstappen. Lower than Perez. P4 for Charles Leclerc. P4 for him. Let's see, Hamilton and Russell, the only drivers not to upset a time so far in qualifying, are about to cross the line as they go through the final corner, turn 11. Let's see, DRS open. Russell across the line, P3. Can only manage P3. And Hamilton, what can he do? P4. So that pushes the Ferraris down to P5 and P6. And we have 2 McLarens, 2 Mercedes, 2 Ferraris, and 2 Red Bulls. And that's not good for Red Bull. Verstappen, Perez, 7 minutes left to go. They need to improve in order to keep their championship hopes alive. I almost forgot about George. I didn't even need to worry. Yeah. I don't mind Checo doing good now. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's Checo. If he does well, that's good. He had no grip on the set, Verstappen says. No grip. Yeah, that's not a good position. And the medium tires look like they will perform well in the race. Yeah, we'll have to check on tire wear, tire availability, and everything tomorrow before the race. I'll let you guys know, like I do every time. Oh, Verstappen having to make a correction there in Parabolica. Yeah, that cost him at least a few tenths of a second, at least. Because that drags. That's the exit from turn 11. Luckily there wasn't setting off he wasn't setting up a fast lap after that, because if he would have, that would have been a disaster. Five minutes to go. Color coordinated, yes. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. It's orange and the silver and the red and, well, looks like black, but it's very deep blue. 4.5 minutes left to the end of the session. Okay, so the cars are preparing to come out for their final runs. What's wrong with Sir SIR Sirotkin? Sergei Sirotkin. There was nothing wrong with Sirotkin. He should have actually stayed at Williams. But money got in the way. He was actually faster than Lance Stroll. He should have stayed in his seat. Yeah, but they preferred money. Sergei Sirotkin was one of the most underrated driver in the past decades of Formula One. I think he would have done. He wasn't world champion material, but it would have been, I don't know, better than, say, Ricardo, Tsunoda, Perez, I think, as well. He would have been pretty much on pace with Prime Perez. Who was faster in Sirotkin in race pace? No, he wasn't. Stroll was a little bit luckier when it came to race results. But when it came to overall pace, qualifying pace, driver feedback, Sirotkin was a great driver. I thought Sirotkin did a solid job, actually. Yes. You also dream that Alonso will win his third. I don't even dream about that anymore. My brain, even at night, has accepted that that's not gonna happen, unfortunately. Do you think Sergei Sirotkin was WDC material or not? No. No, but he was damn quick. He was a very good driver. No champion material, no. Not with the competition that he had as well. I mean, when he was racing, we also had Vettel in a great spot. We had Hamilton in a great place as well. Alonso. Kimi Raikkonen was doing pretty solid as well at that time. Ricciardo was actually good back then. And Verstappen was just, lining up to become the beast that he is now. So it was a pretty competitive time. So I don't think he would have, done that well. But nowadays, if he were a rookie right now, he would last a long time because the overall level of the drivers has gone down. Oh, that's someone who's gone onto the gravel. May have been Hamilton, may have been Perez. Let's see, 50 seconds to the end. Let's see, Max Verstappen up into P7. That's not good. That's not good. Slows down immediately. There's something wrong with the car? Yeah, that's not good. Hülkenberg, P9. Let's see, Norris, purple, second sector. Sainz, purple, first sector. What can he do? Albon improves up into 9th, so he drops Hülkenberg down. That's fantastic result from Alex Albon. Fantastic. Norris. Across the line, he improves. That's provisional pole. Let's see what he can do. He's improved slightly. Oscar Piastri across the line. Does not improve on his lap. Let's see, Carlos Sainz coming across the line. P3. Oh, not enough. Charles Leclerc. P3 for him. So he is he's not being challenged there. The drivers that remain are the Mercedes. I don't think it's going to be enough for the Mercedes, but let's see. They are not. They are improving on the third sector as well. Not on the first one though for Hamilton. Not on the second one for Russell. But overall, let's see. Russell up into third, and Hamilton can only manage 6th. So no, it's a Norris pole position. 7 places ahead of Verstappen. Holy shit. So Norris is ahead of Piastri, ahead of Russell, Leclerc, Sainz, Hamilton, Verstappen, Perez, Albon, and Hülkenberg. Hold on a second. Don't leave the stream yet. Hold on. After this one ends, after I'm done, you will be taken to tomorrow's stream. If you could just drop like there, it would help us a ton. A ton. So just hold on. 30 more seconds of commentary. You'll be taken there. And then hit a like and then you can go on with your day. It would be greatly appreciated. So that's our top 10. Tomorrow we'll also get Alonso in P11, and it's Ricciardo, Magnussen, Gasly, Ocon, Tsunoda, Stroll, Colapinto, Bottas, and Ocon. I will see you all tomorrow. I will scream with you all tomorrow. Hope you have a good day. Hope you eat healthy. Have a good night's sleep. Enjoy your Saturday, and I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much, guys.